Oh, is my eye okay? I need to adjust my eyes, I guess. Hmm, that's weird. Well, anyway. I feel like this is probably the most on-time starts to stream I've had in a little while. That feels pretty good. Alright. Hey Ellie, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one today. Still setting some stuff up, but hey, I technically got started on time today. I'll take that. What are you up to? Feeling a bit weird, but not gonna bring down the mood here? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but hopefully I'll be able to bring up the mood over there. So I'm honestly not totally sure what I want to draw for a Pride Month drawing, but I feel like I really want to draw something, so I have to try and figure that out as I go. Well, I don't know what you've been up to, but in other news, I'm starting work on another new subclass soon. Only problem is I haven't figured out what the main class is yet. I want to do something pro wrestling based. It's gonna hopefully be pretty silly. We'll see how silly it can get, though. Hmm. Hmm. One of the things that I know I want to do, though... Oh, sorry, I'm doing that fun dolphin braining thing where I bounce back and forth, but one of the things I know that I want to do with the drawing today is... I feel like I haven't really expressed just how much I feel my gender is jackalope. So I think I might try and do something like that. Like, as it turns out, jackalopes are really... They're really useful as a metaphor for how I feel, how I experience gender, you know? Like, I'm not quite something, and I don't think I'll ever really feel like I'm totally something, but at the same time, I also don't want to totally deny that part of myself either. Though obviously I'm far more of one thing than the other. And I'm something that I had to patchwork together using a part of myself that I had to let die, and another part of myself that was just starting to exist. I think that's why I just sort of consider my gender Jackalope. Yeah. It's more than the sum of its parts. But it wouldn't be what it is without its parts either. Also, hey Flora. You know, while I'm at it though, something for you to think about, Ellie, that I'd be interested in hearing your input on, especially. That's a good gender. Thank you, I made it myself. But one of the things that you could think about if you want, Ellie, is what class do you think would be best suited to making for an interesting pro wrestler themed subclass? The options I've narrowed it down to are barbarian, bard, fighter, and monk. Like, mechanically, I feel... Oh, no, no, no. No existing existing classes allowed. You know that, though. That's just not how I roll for making homebrew. I do kind of really like this art piece. Maybe I should use that as a reference. Gesundheit. What about Ranger? Explain. What do you think? Oh yeah, but I'm not really interested in a pro wrestler that can become gigantic and has magic accessories. While it certainly makes for a good stand-in, it's not exactly what I'm looking for in terms of a subclass. And this is also not, like, for a specific character that I'd be playing. This is for, like, this is a homebrew that I want to make, you know? I think this will probably work for pose, maybe? IDK, I don't know anything about pro wrestling. Fair. To be fair, I only very recently got into watching any kind of pro wrestling, so I'm not that far ahead of you.
What the fuck was that?
Except the animated music video for the Jack Stewart song Buttercup. Huh. Don't think I've ever heard of that guy before. Oh, whoops. Nope, not like that. Why invert selection again? Control Shift I. There we go. You think it would be Warlock, Pact of the Grasping Tentacle or something? Okay, go on, explain. Show your work. Give them some of the features of tavern brawlers. Okay, okay. Can grapple enemy as parts of attacks. I'm listening. Hmm. It's not really one of the classes I was considering, but it's not terrible. Certainly not. Hmm. I'll have to consider that. Ideally, I think, though, I'd like to avoid having any kind of pro wrestler that is too overtly magical, you know? I'm looking for more... I can't say rooted in reality, because pro wrestling especially, is basically just musical theater. So it's inherently not rooted in reality, but you know what I mean. I want it to be as largely magic-free in terms of its mechanics as possible. Yes, but those are still spells. And don't get me wrong, they're still fun spells, but those are still spells. Man, this picture is taking forever to load. Jeez Louise, I'll just use what I got. I feel like I mean, we should make a wrestling subclass for every class. Now that Ellie actually feels more reasonable, I think. Somehow it feels more reasonable to make it for every class than just making it for Warlock. I don't know why. Lonnie has pretty thick brush strokes for this, too, for something I got in mind. The wizard, I think, at that point would just be, like, instead of the wrestler themselves, you know how wrestlers have, like, public... Not public, they're not actually their managers, they're like performers in and of themselves, but they play the part of the manager. I think that would have to be the wizard's version. The artificer gets a set of prosthetic limbs. So what you're saying is... Well, what you're saying is... but that's a feature that they can already get. It takes them till 14th level, but they can already get it. Exactly, boost it a bit. Hmm. Oh, I want this one. Alright, but for starting off with just the initial 4 classes that I listed, what do you think would be a good starting point? Oh, no. No, you stop that. They're like fighter for all their attacks and feats they can sink into. Hmm. Also, Second Wind screams wrestling. Yeah, like, one of the features I was considering was, like, when you use Second Wind as the wrestler fighter, you get a damage bonus to anyone that, like, reduced your HP in the first place. Sort of like a revenge mechanic, you know? You like bunnies for all the hops and zoomies they can, for all the hops and zoomies they can sink into. Those are very good features of bunnies, I agree. Hmm. Now, obviously, they would have... Obviously, they would get the unarmed fighting style if they don't already have it. And I'd say if they do already have it, give it some kind of boost. And obviously also, if they are going to be a wrestler fighter, we need to give them proficiency with improvised weapons and give them some sort of damage boost as well. Excuse me. You know, that's something I'm surprised that there isn't anything really officially for. Revenge mechanics in D&D vanilla. Oh yeah, I mean, like, I think you could make a solid argument for Hellish Rebuke, Absorb Elements, and Armor of Agathis being kinds of revenge mechanics, but I feel like they're almost more a counterattack than just revenge mechanic. Like something more simple, a like a damage buff depending on how much damage you've taken, like how much HP you've lost. Like, again, I tend to like thinking of class features that at least function more as... I don't want to say normal abilities, because nothing in D&D is normal, but more magic independent. Temporal Shunt is your favorite reaction spell? What's that one do again? From the name, I'm guessing it... Oh, there we go. There's the full description. I don't even need to guess. You target the triggering creature, which must succeed on a wisdom save or vanish, being thrown to another point in time and causing the attack to miss or the spell to be wasted. At the start of its next turn, they reappear where it was or in the closest unoccupied space. Target doesn't remember you casting the spell or being affected by it. At higher levels, when you cast the spell using a spell slot of 6th level or higher, you can target one additional creature for each slot above 5. All targets must be within 30 feet of each other. I mean, that certainly sounds fun. I like the idea of... Sorry. I like the idea of using that ability and then having a teammate cast, like, I don't know, creation or fabricate spell or something like that to create a cage around the point where they vanished. So that way it's not technically occupying the space that they were in. I mean, that's certainly a lot more lethal than what I was going for, but that's also good. You once drowned a devil in lava? Don't they have fire immunity? It feels like the kind of enemy that would have fire immunity. You forgot they were immune to fire damage when you dunked their head into it. I mean, it's certainly a way to make it work. No denying that. That's always something that I wonder about, like... So there's the spell water breathing, right? But in the text, it explicitly states this only works for water. But what about all the other kinds of, like, liquids that you could feasibly be at risk of drowning in, you know? What about them? I feel like there should be some kind of spell for that, especially considering how, they're bringing back Spelljammer, which means that they have to consider the airless vacuum of space. I hope that it's something good. That way, you could also cast the spell and just, like, be the absolute champion of eating people out. Might have been a 10th level spell. Hey, wait a second. But yeah, I'm not sure what it says that is, like, the first thing that I thought of when I came with the conclusion of, wait a second, what am I supposed to do if I need to breathe in something other than water? I don't know why that's the first thing that came to mind, but it did, so I guess I just gotta deal with that now. Also, hey DB, how's it going? Minsk and Boo will rock space? Who are Minsk and Boo? D&D characters? Oh, do tell. What are they like? I might be able to use this. That should do. Boo is a miniature giant space hamster, and Minsk is the slightly deranged ranger. Or Minsk, the slightly deranged ranger, thinks he is? What does he thinks he is? Oh, go. I'll neaten this out later. I just want to get the antler forms down first. Hey, Jiggle, how's it going? It's good to see you again. I've been doing pretty good. There are NPCs from Baldur's Gate. You'll show... Oh, wait, I think I remember seeing... I think I remember seeing them in the promo pics that Nia made when she did her playthrough of that. So, wait, does he think he's a hamster? Or... What's the deal with Minsk? You're absolutely nerve-wracking. Oh, yesterday you just started streaming. Hey, congrats! It takes a lot of courage to make that first step, and for that, I'm proud of you. It was nerve-wracking, but once you started, it was super fun. I'm glad to hear that. And hey, Vine, how's it going? Today you streamed again, but you didn't really like the game, so you're streaming something else? What was the game? Probably Don't Starve is what you'll do? Ah, I see, I see. I know that one. Never played it before because I'm not really a fan of infinite games that don't have some kind of win state, but it is fun to watch. Let's see. As for the... going back to the other point with the barbarian stuff, though... Or not the barbarian, just the wrestler subclass stuff. Like, barbarian was initially my first instinct, but I have actually seen a couple of really good wrestler barbarian subclasses, and I just worry when I make homebrew that if I... or just D&D stuff in general, that if I have something existing that I'm working off of, I'm not going to be able to resist really just leaning heavily on that stuff. You sold your soul for a bag of chips, also your hands feel as cold as a dead body? That seems like a problem. Have you considered asking for a refund? You were playing Alto's Odyssey. Oh, I've never heard of that one. It's hard not to quote the Ultimate Warrior, I feel you. Eh? Well, here's the thing, DB. I have seen exactly one episode, not even one full episode, mind you. I've seen one part of one episode of WWE from up. I think it was probably somewhere around like 2009, maybe 2010. I saw that there was a character whose whole thing was like, let's have a character who's a redneck hillbilly, but instead his twist is that he's Japanese too, but he's like an American redneck hillbilly, which I just kind of like. I saw that and I kind of like immediately lost interest. I've been enjoying watching AEW stuff though over on Tilly's server. That's been fun. Still ridiculous because that's just how pro wrestling works. It's all ridiculous. That's kind of part of the point. But in a more enjoyable sort of ridiculousness, I guess. AEW is great, super fun. Yeah, plus, I mean, it's also hard for me not to want to support any kind of industry member that actually tries to be actively affirming of trans women. You know, as a trans woman, I like seeing trans women be affirmed. Surprise, surprise. I know, it's a twist no one would have possibly expected. And before anyone asks why, yes, Nyla Rose coincidentally is my favorite female heel. I don't know how you would have possibly guessed that. Alto's Odyssey is that. Sandboarding game. Huh, that's certainly a concept that I haven't heard of. Oh, no, actually, wait, no, I remember seeing sandboarding in Breath of the Wild. Okay, I have heard of it, I guess. And probably before that in, like, Shadow of the Colossus, I'm sure there was sandboarding. Granted, you would have had to be sandboarding on your horse, but that's doable. Can't believe the streamer stands for basic human rights. I know, right? It's wild. I'm probably not going to be doing the barbarian or the monk variant of the let's make a pro wrestler archetype first, though, because like I've already all of the classes, all of the subclass builds I've actually finished have all been monk or barbarian, so I feel like I need to break out of that mold a little bit. Anyways, yeah, you're gonna start streaming. Alright, have a fun time streaming. I'll see you around. It was nice seeing you again. I think that tracks. I think that's readable. Okay, got that. So I'll probably try and start with Fighter first, because I think that the second wind feature of Fighter could lean really nicely into creating that kind of wrestling comeback revenge mechanic. Or at the very least, give me a starting point for it. Oh, wrong layer. Then the Bard Wrestler is probably going to be the next one that I'll be super hyped to try and do, because, like, with a Bard Wrestler, you could kind of lean into, like, using bardic inspiration to, like, hype up a crowd, or getting actual buffs from people that are part of the audience, stuff like that. That could be cool. And of course, I also need to make sure that any subclasses are just as viable for, like, a heal as they would be for a face, you know? For those of you who aren't familiar with pro wrestling terminology, a heel's a villain, and a cheater, and overall just a really rude sort of dude. And a face is someone who follows the rules and is generally more polite and more, like, good-natured, I guess? And of course, this is all referring only to the on-stage personas. Off of stage, they're, of course, their own people who, you know, are their own people. Plenty of heels that are completely pleasant people, like Andre the Giant was. And plenty of faces that are super not. Or sometimes people get so far into their own kayfabe, their own make-believe on-stage personas, that it's a little hard to figure out when they're actually being serious. Personally, you think Bard would work as one of the best? Yeah. I just need to figure out specifically what the alternative use of bardic inspiration would be, because I feel like that's the main thing that differentiates between all of the different bard subclasses. Every bard subclass gets a different way that they can use their inspiration die instead of just, you know, helping out teams. Do you think it would be too limiting if I kind of, like, gave those features different effects depending on if their persona is a face or a heel? Because that's another thing that I could consider. Yeah, another subclass-ish. But would it be a totally separate subclass, or should it be a subclass within a subclass, you know? That's the other question. Sub-ish? So you mean a sub, like, two different offshoots of the same subclass? Like, you're still picking the College of Wrestling Bard, but you have, like, either or choices you get? Ah, okay. Yeah, I think that could work. And again, I think that, like, similar to the fighter, you have to have either the, either you give them the, either you give them the unarmed fighting style, or you boost it up if they already have it. I feel like it will be a little bit of a cop-out doing that for every one of the subclasses, but I feel like the unarmed fighting style is such a crucial part of being able to do a bard build. Like, you need to have your hands not just be doing 1 plus strength modifier damage. Yeah. I also love the idea that there would be, like, a gathering of bards, and they'd be like, oh, well, well, which college did you go to? I went to the College of Lore. Oh, yeah, I went to the College of Spirits. You know, I got really into the spiritualism movement. I started my own fortune-telling business. What about you? Oh, I went to the College of Wrestling. Oh, do you mean, like, the College of Valor? No. Swords? No. The College of Wrestling. Like, you went to college to learn how to punch people and throw them? Yeah. Do you want to see my degree? No, no, I think we're good. That's a bard I can get behind. Oh, careful, you don't want to get behind them. That's when they do the, backflip, double Barbarian suplex fire drill throw on you. I don't know wrestling terminology. I think some of what I just said means something, though. Maybe one of the things could be like one of the uses for your one of the, like, the alternate uses for your bardic inspiration could be like tag team. You can, like, tag someone out, and as a reaction, Or maybe, like, on their turn, they can get an additional attack on top of what they would normally do. Obviously, you would have to give up your attack for that turn, so it's still, like, ultimately the same number of attacks, but being able to tag your teammates into your fights could be kind of fun. As someone who has 3 degrees in wrestling, I'd like to comment that what you just said was the equivalent of a slur. Oh no. Oh gosh, I sure hope some very muscular women don't come to my house and put me in a suplex as punishment. Oh gosh, I would hate that. I sure would hate that. I think if I was ever a pro wrestler, my gimmick would be that I don't know what kayfabe is, and I just legitimately do actual, like, high school technique level wrestling and just genuinely ignore the script and try to win every match. I'd be terrible at it because I have no athleticism when it comes to wrestling, but I think that would be really funny. I'd only be able to do a couple of matches because they'd figure out the trick pretty quickly. But until then, I think I could get some work done. My gimmick is I'm a wrestler who doesn't know that wrestling is fake. There we go, that would do. Let's see, what other features could we work into this kind of class? Well, I think the Bard version of this in particular has to be able to do some real smack talk. Maybe something akin to, like, vicious mockery, but you can do it as a bonus action if you've made an attack on that turn. Or, like, some kind of similar to vicious mockery mechanically maneuver that you can do. Kind of like cutting words or unsettling words from the School of Lore, the School of Eloquence, respectively. But, like, obviously the bard has to be able to lean into it as a performance art. And we already figured out that the wizard version of the wrestler subclass would be that you're the wrestler manager instead. So you have like one dedicated summon, and all of your class features are about supporting that summon. You just want there to be a bard who can win any fight by insulting their opponent's mother. I mean, depending on what the bard picks the fight with. You can already do that with Vicious Mockery. My favorite comeback to that, though, is treating the archetypes that you can get as NPCs and making those into considered like this is what a level 1 version of this NPC would be, and then just scaling up their stats and abilities so that if a bard decides to try and randomly kill a villager or a peasant or a commoner or whatever it's called in D&D terms, and uses like a Vicious Mockery, I just have the very, very swole commoner get up, brush themselves off, and then just beat the shit out of the bard. Obviously, the monk is the technician version. I'd probably have it really, really focused in on grapples and throws. Wonder what the cleric would be. Also, one of the things I saw in a subclass that I think I would really want to take inspiration from would be, I think it was a fighter subclass. I want to say it's called the Gunslinger. But one of the features they have is the special class resource that you get as a gunslinger. You're able to actually have regenerate. Like when you score a critical hit on an attack roll with your gun, you regenerate some of the missing resource that you can spend. Which feels like that's an untapped potential. Cleric is that one fighter who has religion inserted into their fighter lore. I like that their channel divinity would probably just be like them flexing and, I don't know, ripping their shirt off or something. I don't know what that would mechanically do, but it would be cool. I wonder what the domain would be. Maybe like the domain of honor or something. in the name of God, I'll beat the shit out of you. I kick ass for the Lord! Is still one of the best lines I've ever heard from a movie priest. Maybe I could also give them some sort of damage bonus if they're doing subdual damage instead. Because that is something you can do. If you're doing damage with a melee weapon, you can decide that it is non-lethal subdual damage. And that's not really something that people really ever use in my experience, unless there's some kind of creature ability, or like if one of your buds has been mind controlled or something. What a fitting song to come up in this conversation. I feel like Paladin is almost too obvious. Well, like, granted, they would all... even evil Paladins, I think, would still be mechanically better suited to a subclass about being a face, you know? Because all of their main class abilities are about either dealing a shit ton of damage in one go, or being, like, this bastion of support for the rest of the team. I'm not sure how you could do a sorcerer, though. Like, is there any creature that you could really say has wrestling in their blood? I guess you could make it, like, a giant sorcerer, maybe. Though Giant Soul Sorcerer does exist. It never got published, but it does exist. They use dirty magic tricks to fight? Interesting. I'm listening. Go on. Hey, Maiden. How's it going? Ow. Ah. alright. Feel free to take things out if you need a stress reliever. I'm made of stuffing, so that's very helpful for that. Thank you for the hydrate, also. Like, you know the simple tricks like warm hands? What's warm hands? I'm pretty new to wrestling, so I don't know a lot of the, I don't know a lot of the lingo for special moves. Unless that's, like, a misremembering of the spell Burning Hands, in which case I really like what that name implies. Like, they're not burning hands. They're not even necessarily, like, uncomfortably hot hands. They're just, like... They're just, like, mildly warm hands. They're the kind of hands that, oh, yeah, you know what? This touching me is actually kind of nice. It's like you use warm hands after you use cold hands to numb the pain, then relax it away. I do want to play in a D&D world where the spell Warm Hands also exists, though, and that's all it does. It makes your hands, like, a very comfortably mild hot. And how you doing today, maiden? What's up? That actually could be good for a fighter who would bust their hands on a fight. That's true. Unrelated, also, but just if anyone else happens to have had a similar experience, I haven't... I finished the entire first season of Stranger Things, and I got, like, maybe 1 or 2 episodes into season 2, but otherwise I didn't really watch season 2 at all. I haven't seen season 3 at all. I haven't seen season 4, but I did watch, like, one singular scene from it, and it has been playing in my head on loop for basically since I first saw it yesterday. And oh gosh, I'm just wondering if anyone else has been feeling that vibe. Or at the very least, if anyone else has had a similar scene that hits them. Very nice scene. Do you know the one I'm talking about, DB? Actually, yeah, I think I saw your reaction to the initial post. Like I said, I'm a very simple woman, and I've known this about myself basically since I was in high school. When I was in high school, the first time I really had this experience, it was from watching the series finale episodes of Gurren Lagann and the fight with the anti-spiral. And that it hit a similar chord for me. Much smaller scale, obviously, but... Quick question, does anyone care about spoilers for that scene? Or just for, Stranger Things Season 4 in general? Of Stranger Things Season 4, the Netflix show? And I guess also of Season 3, too, technically. Because that's where, like, this whole character arc that culminates in an episode in Season 4 starts. So does anyone care about spoilers? I'll give y'all a few minutes if you need it. Well, if no one has objections, I'll start talking about it then. Just as a heads up, I guess, if you want to still watch Season 4 unspoiled, skip ahead in, I guess, the VOD, or you can just, like, mute it, too, I guess, for maybe, like, let's start with 5 minutes. I think that's a safe start. So, Stranger Things, if you haven't seen it before, it is a show kind of in the vein of some of the classic adventure movies of the 80s and early 90s. Stuff like The Goonies or Ghostbusters or E.T. It takes a lot of spiritual cues from that. So a big part of the genre is putting children in very real peril. And in this case, it's real peril that involves facing down interdimensional monsters. And in Season 3, one of the main antagonistic characters is the older brother and kind of surrogate parent figure, unfortunately, because of circumstances, of one of the main characters, Max. And he's only really technically the antagonist of that season, because although he himself is kind of a jerk, he is also being possessed and controlled by a nightmarish psychic monster for most of that season. And when he does eventually get out of that mind control right at the end, part of his heroic sacrifice involves him having to die. And obviously, because again, this is a show starring children, his sister Max takes this really hard, because he is one of the only family members she has. and she ends up really blaming herself for his death. So now that's season 3's ending. Jumping forwards to season 4, we see after the fact that she's started to become more withdrawn. She's still dealing with survivor's guilt and depression from the whole disaster. And she starts becoming the target of this season's big bad, who is this strange psychic humanoid-looking guy who is able to kind of create nightmare worlds in the vein of Freddy Krueger, if you've seen Friday the 13th before. Very similar vibe. And specifically, he goes after people who have like gotten to points in their life where they're at tremendous lows. He goes after people who are already depressed or worse. And he starts targeting Max. And she manages to avoid him for a little while. Eventually, though, as he's like closing in and getting closer and closer to actually finally getting her, she kind of realizes that one of the similarities all of his victims have is they have a lot of unresolved guilt and emotional trauma, so she goes around and tries to like settle all of that possible guilt that he could use against her. So she's kind of like trying to indirectly set her final businesses in order, as she's still at this point expecting that he's going to be coming for her. And this culminates with her going to her brother's grave and reading him a letter that she wrote. And she starts having this vision that her brother is actually there, and they're having this conversation where he's blaming her for what happened to him, and surprise, surprise, it's revealed to be the psychic monster thing from this season. So he's now got her in this mental, imaginary world prison. On the outside of that, her friends are trying to, like, snap her out of it to break his control. And in a different part of the town, two other of the, like, main group of characters have discovered that one of this psychic serial killer's victims has escaped before, and it turns out the reason that they were able to escape him is because they heard their favorite song, and that was enough to kind of trigger positive emotions and experiences and give them through that a degree of power over the negativity that the psychic killer uses to actually, well, kill people. So they tell that information to her friends at the graveyard, and they are frantically digging through all of the tapes that they have for her favorite song. Meanwhile, in the mental world, she's gotten all tied up and restrained by the killer because, well, she's being held back by her feelings of guilt and depression and self-loathing. And as he's getting ready to actually kill her, they finally find the tape. It is Kate Bush. The song is Running Up That Hill, and so they slam it into the tape deck, they put the headphones on her, and you see that as the music starts reaching her in the mental world, there's this rift that's opening up in the nightmare, and it's a hole through which she can see herself and her friends at the graveyard. She can see what they're trying to do for her from the outside. And as he gets closer to actually killing her, she, like, bodily in the real world starts being levitated off the ground as her body is starting to, like, seize up. And as he's getting closer and closer, they're going through this montage of all of the happy experiences that have happened in her life since she's moved here, since she's met the people that are now actively trying to help her. And as the montage comes to a head, she finds the strength to rip away at the restraint. She grabs onto part of the monster's body and tears it off of him. And as he's stunned and staggering from that pain, she starts making this mad dash towards that rift back to where her friends are. And the whole thing is still set to running up that hill the whole time. So you have this really dramatic fighting from the inside scene where the monster is trying to stop her by hurling all of this floating debris and rocks and rubble of buildings at her to stop her, and she's just running and running and running. Then the scene cuts to black, like moments before the song reaches its climax, and they finally show you at the end what happened, and it is just really something. Like, I think that in terms of the cinematography of it, the visual storytelling of it, it's some of the best TV scenes that I've seen ever, and I really don't say that lightly. Now, granted, is part of this because I really enjoy scenes where characters are able to physically confront and overcome their emotional trauma and what it's caused them. Yes, absolutely. But it's also just such a beautifully shot scene. And you know what? Would y'all want to see that scene? Would anyone be interested in that? It's about 4 or 5 minutes long, I think. But again, if people don't want that level of spoilers, although I've at this point basically described everything, I understand. Don't get MCAD? What's MCAD? Oh, right, copyright. Yeah. Alright, that's fair. Well, if people want to see it for themselves, let me get up. Oh, hold on. No, I don't want to actually autoplay the scene. Thank you very much. You know what? Let me quickly check something, actually. Can you play promotional Netflix clips on stream? Let me just see if there's an easy answer to this. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I can, to be safe. But uh, if anyone wants to watch it, and I highly recommend watching it, it's 4 minutes, 10 seconds long. This is the official Netflix version of the clip. It is like I did not actually watch anything beyond like the first episode, maybe the second episode of the season where this character is introduced. I have no context for how the character grew outside of what I saw in the scene, but it is so incredibly powerful for me. So if you want to watch it, there you go. And if you do end up watching it, please tell me what y'all think of it. I'd love to be able to talk it out in more direct terms. I just really, really love as someone who has struggled at times with mental health and uh, thoughts of neglect or self harm. It's a really beautiful scene. If you're not comfortable watching that in like the form of visual metaphor, totally understandable though. Ow. What was that for? Thought you wanted food. Oh, well, thank you, I guess. I appreciate it. Excuse me. Okay, so I got this as a start. Hmm. Mm, yeah, come on, just... I've actually been feeling a little better about my diet, though, recently. I feel like I've gotten it a little better under control, and you know what? That feels pretty dang good. It's such a bad time. What's gonna happen to us? I feel chaos or everything. What can we do? That's good. What's good? Oh, the portion control. I'm so easily distracted these days. But thank you. I feel like I am making some accomplishments. Can't hold on much longer. I know it's a one-way track. Honestly, me too. You also need to work on portion control and such. Drive me crazy. All your cunning tricks make me sick. You won't have it your own way. Oh no, like, easily distracted. I see, I see, I see, I see. Okay, what does this look like? No, it doesn't really feel right. Won't stop. There will be no future for us. Ooh, that feels better, though. Set me free. You hold on my breath. Open your heart. Okay. Mm. Nope. No, it's not gonna work. Mm. Hmm.
Shampoo hat. Shampoo hat.
Let's get the space cobra face. What you waiting for?
Shampoo hat. Shampoo hat. Shampoo hat. Shampoo hat.
Actually, let me see. Are there any rabbit constellations I could use? There must be, right? Oh, no, cancel. Hmm. Yeah, let's see what we can do with this. Oh, oops. Hmm. Just the one, please. Let's do 200. I might need to move one of these feet around. Or I could rotate the whole constellation. What do you think, chat? I plan on doing some kind of poem to go with that. I sort of feel something. I'm sort of feeling something along the lines of like, I was not born knowing what I was. I looked into myself the way that people long ago looked upwards to find meaning. I took a pattern, or I took what I saw, and I tried my best to make sense of it. To some, it's just a strange web of experiences, emotion, life. But to me, it's the beauty that I've made of it. What do you think of something like that, chat? I doubt I'll be able to remember it, but I love it. I'll emote legit. Well, thank you. I'll have to find a way to remember to clip that then, I guess, to just have that for my actual poem. That'll be fast enough to clip it myself, though. Can anyone grab that clip for me? If not, I'll just make a note of about how far in we are. It's like about an hour 49. If no one else got it, though, I don't worry. I understand. I'm gonna try and quickly See if I can't clip it too. I doubt it at this point. I feel like it's been way too long. At the very least, I've got a clip that's like around the time, so I can compare that to. Hey, Tibby. How's it going? Good, just started playing Crusader Kings 3 and having fun. Nice. Glad to hear it. Okay. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting distracted now. Alright, so it looks like I've got my Pride picture. It's a very simple one this year, but hopefully the poem will make up for that. Hmm? Hold on. Let me see this. I took a pattern, or I took what I saw, and I tried my best to make sense of it. Well, thank you very much, Davey. At the very least, I'm going to be able to look back at the VOD and figure out the exact point, so I think we're okay. Thank you, though. And let me also make sure I counted stars right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ah, no, there should be one more. That should be here, roughly. There we go. Now I got him. Alright. Hey Pan, how's it going? It's going pretty well. I just finished. It ended up being like a much simpler drawing than I was expecting, but I ended up coming up with something that I just really enjoyed. And I don't know what else I'll be doing with it. I guess I could maybe do something like a gradient here at the end. I kind of like having the, like, I don't know, it feels like a very simple piece, but I don't think it really needs to be more complicated than this. Yeah, I think this will do. Alright. So, I got this, but there were other things that I wanted to try drawing today too. What do you think, chat? Should I draw another one of these doodles for Francisco too? I haven't been able to work out exactly what Francisco's deal is, but I could make one for him. It would be kind of vague. Oh no! Window! Come back, Window! You would love the idea of Francisco being immortalized by the stars. That would be very good. I think, though, like, canonically, Francisco is more of the, stars in his eyes kind of character, so I think that's probably what I'll be doing for him. They've been there for you all this time. That's true. He deserves that much, at least. Okay, let's make a new canvas. Okay, let's see. First, I need reference for Francisco himself. Don't need the ruler though, thank you. I just need the reference. They draw it for you? Actually, they probably can with their feet. You know, that's true. Maybe one of these days, if Francisco's able to stretch out and get limber enough, we actually could do a Francisco Draws stream. It would be a very quiet stream, but I guess we could do it. They just grasp the pen like a bird. It would probably work. I did really like the gradient of the night sky, though, so I think I might use that one again. Okay. Oh, right, first I need a backdrop. Okay. Oh, that's right, I turned down the opacity. That was the actual reason. Yeah, trying to line this up. There we go. Alright, and let's also get a nice backdrop of stars. Oh. You know, the other day I asked Epitome if he would be okay with me introducing him at, like parties and stuff as my right-hand man. And he said no, he would prefer not. And I still don't know how to feel about that. I respect his opinion, or not his opinion, his choice. That's part of being a good partner. Okay. I think that's a good start. That could be fun. I've never really used paintbrushes before. Let's give that a shot. No. Come on. There we go. Like, it sort of gives him a nice, almost kind of fuzzy quality using the paintbrush. Would y'all really be okay with a stream that would be that quiet, though? Nope. Nope. Oh, definitely not. Oh, I was putting that all on the wrong layer. Boy, I love it when that happens. uh, I would like this on this layer, actually. Also, thank y'all for being so supportive about the poem stuff. I haven't actually like composed any kind of poetry in God years. Oh, also, I don't think I ever asked, Pan, what are you up to? How's your day been? Yeah. Oh, whoops. There we go. Huh? Wait, what? Why isn't that being reflected? Oh, is it because... There we go. That's right, Bunny. Also, hi, Bunny. How's it going? Seems everyone's just in awe of the beauty that is Francisco. Understandable, really. He's the looks of this operation, as y'all have clearly figured out. Okay. Slayer, please. Yeah, that works.
Welcome, Raiders.
Oh, hey, Umbra, how's it going? Ah, Fallout Friday, of course. Of course.
Let's see. Are you a boy or a girl? I'm a monster.
How was your stream? Hope you had a good one. Wandering a wasteland. Sounds awful lonely. It was good. You finally got off the alien ship? Hog. What's up? What are you up to now then? Are you on a different DLC? Finishing up the main game? Also, welcome, Raiders. My name's Beatrix Spunny. If you're new here, I am a taxidermy jackalope, brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams, though I tend to focus the most on digital artwork and roguelikes. Today, I am doing drawings for Pride. The first one is this one that I just finished up a little bit before y'all got here. I was trying to do a piece that would kind of explain a little bit about why I consider my gender to be jackalope, and I don't really mean that as a joke. I genuinely do think a jackalope is probably, excuse me, the most accurate way that I can explain what my relationship with gender is. But I'm gonna be posting that as well as a poem that I wrote for the occasion a little later. For now, though, just hanging out. Well, hanging out and also working on a second piece because I need to draw something for Francisco, too. I think I missed a little bit here, though. I think that makes the stripes a tiny bit equal, or a tiny bit more equal. I mean, the bottom pink is definitely not equal, but... Oh, main game. You finished... Oh, you finished the main game a while ago. So next will be a different DLC? Nice. Hmm? What is going on here? Oh, it's at 70%, right. That's why. Yeah, I think that works. I think I can keep the color cleaner, though, by lowering this one's opacity instead. But yeah, now I'm working on one for Francisco, too. Oh, right. Wrong one. Oh, oh, no, no, no. Come on. Mm. Huh? Wait, where did... Oh, wait, hold on. Where did... There we go. That's what I was looking for. Side view. That way y'all can still see the whole piece while I'm working on the little details. Hmm. Oh. Let's do this at 12, do this way, maybe that? A little more. Mm-hmm. And sometimes I wonder if I could get away with selling art pieces that aren't, like, explicitly commissions, but just things that I draw, you know? I wonder sometimes. What do you think, chat? Would y'all want art that's basically just stuff that I draw instead of stuff that's specifically for fandoms or, I don't know, for commissions or anything like that. So I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't uninterested in the idea of merch, but I don't really have anything, I think, yet that would really be a great fit for that. Sure will appreciate whatever you do. Oh, thank you. Like, take Francisco, for instance. Mostly because I feel like Francisco makes for more interesting design for any kind of potential art products. Thought these were a sentient pair of pants. I mean, we may never truly know what Francisco is. But isn't that part of his allure? Mhm. Mhm. Hmm. I think I need to have some more harder lines. I love the idea, though, that you thought that I just had a random pair of sentient pants this whole time. That's kind of fantastically silly. Is this a design for Among Us too? Wow! I can't believe you would say such things about him. It's like, you're acting like he's not even right here. Can you believe this, Francisco? I know, right? It's ridiculous. Oh god, I'm so sorry, Francisco. I didn't see you there. Exactly. This is just Francisco. Calling him a Mugus. The disrespect. Next thing you know, you'll be calling him a sussy little baka. Hey, son. Hey, Totoro. What is it? Hmm? Did you need to hop up? Well, thank you for the like, Kissy. gonna hop up? Yeah, you're gonna hop up. Okay. I will keep you company. No, son, no step beyond the computer. I love you. Yeah, you're being a very sweet boy. Why are you doing it? Are you just in the mood, or are you gonna play mischief later? Are you gonna do a mischief on me later? Purring over little this? Oh, thank you. Anyways, fried a chicken piece that was supposed to go on the oven yesterday. Oh, how did it go? Is the chicken good? Hmm? Edit, transform, perspective. So if you die, you know what it was. Alright. Son, what are you eating? This is a wrapper. Not even a wrapper, it's a sticker that went on an apple. No, 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 no putting paws up there. That's the one rule. Oh, son, you're stepping on the earbuds, though. Oh. Makes it a little difficult, baby. I love you, baby boy. My beautiful, sweet baby boy. Oh. Ah. Yeah, son, you're tied up in my earbuds. Oh, this isn't good. There we go. Got him loose. I'll give you a little kiss. You want another little kiss? No? No more little kisses? Okay. Oh, you're purring so hard. Here, would you like to see the window? There you go. I love you too, son. I love you, my son. My beautiful baby boy. Hopefully that won't mess too much with my camera tracking. Kiss right on your little nosy. Oh. Son, please stop using the mouse. I need that. Thank you for the kisses. I love you too. Oh. Yes. Can I help you, sir? Oh my god, you are purring like a mother, Hubbard. Yes, I love you too. Can I help you? Yes, 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 yes. Son, careful. Don't want you... Son, that's mommy's tablet stylus. There we go, now it's starting to look like a Francisco. Oh. Thank you for the kisses, baby. Here's another one in return for you. Hmm? That looks right. Oh. I love you. You're a soft toy today. Are you really still purring? Gosh. Are you purring that much, huh? Yeah, he's purring that much. Hey! Hey! Do not. Hey! No! You get out of here, you! Get out! Gave me a little bite. Naughty boy. Can I imagine experiencing thoughts? I mean, yeah, I am one. Naughty man bit me. Can you believe that, chat? Naughty little old man turned into a brat. I can't believe I have to cancel my own cat son. You hear that, son? You're cancelled. Honestly, I kind of like this drawing so much. I think I'm going to keep one version without, like, any pride colorations and then add in his pride colorations. I think that would look really cool. Mix legs. Something like that. Okay, so we got that. All this... Sorry... Francisco. Now let's get his personal colors up there. If you couldn't tell by how much Francisco will flirt with literally anyone. Look, I'm just saying what's true. You know this. You know this to be true. See? Exactly like that. Considering how much he flirts with everyone, I think this just feels like the right pick for him. From what I know of him. Also, let me copy this layer real quick. I'll be able to use it later. What do you know to be true? I don't know. What do you know to be true? You zoned out? Ah. Oh, I was saying how, given how much Francisco flirts with pretty much anyone who comes in here, I figured this just felt like the right fit for his flag. No, it's not big enough. Oh wait, I know what I could do. Over the background instead. Wait, what? Why is it an ellipse now? That is... Nope. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this one, please. No. Also, that's exactly the opposite of what I wanted. Okay. What's this? Oh. Nope. No, not quite. There we go. Why can't I do it on that player? Okay. Hmm. Your brain works like a screensaver, and when your singular brain cell hits the corner, you experience a thought. Well, what do y'all think of this for Francisco's Pride picture? Got that bisexual mood lighting. Yep, that's the hope. In fact, let me see how this would look over him. Ooh. What do you think, chat? Should Francisco be exempt from the mood lighting, or should it be over Francisco like this?
Ready cuckoo.
Like this? Or like this? What do y'all think? I could also do something like this, where it is like... Oh, okay, I guess I can't do that. But what do you think, chat? Francisco in the mood lighting, or Francisco in front of it with it as a backdrop? Alright, well, I'll ask elsewhere. I'm not sure.
Ready cuckoo.
I might have to just post both, I guess. I think I'll keep him in front of it for now. Alright, so that is 2 drawings down. You've got Francisco's pride picture, and we've got my pride picture. Alright, now there's other stuff I wanted to work on, too. For instance, I really wanted to do this. With this. Oh, thank you for the heart. I appreciate it. So, right now, I've got this emote, which takes up, Peculiar 10 Smug. And I think it's an okay smug emote. But I think there's something about this meme that Francisco would just be very well suited for. And I might move the smug emote to something else. Maybe, like, I could alter it into, like, a laugh emote? But this just feels like it would be a very good smug emote, you know? No. Is that cropped stuff? Is what cropped stuff? I'm confused. Your mind just immediately assumes the worst. No, this is just... This is a meme that was going around for a while of the character from Spy X Family. That's all. Yeah, don't worry, I wouldn't actually use artwork from something bad. Not knowingly, anyway. Eh? Center it a little more. No. Let's keep going with this. This emote is gonna work pretty much exactly how you might think it would work, although obviously Francisco doesn't have a mouth, so that messes it up a little bit. We should still be able to work around that, though. Gonna have to make them a little wider, I think, to kind of read properly as an emote. This is also gonna look very cursed, and I'm kind of here for that, to be honest. Might need to change the normal coloration pattern of his eyes to make this work. Oh, that's very cursed already. Aren't we all cursed with knowledge? I don't know. I try not to philosophize on this channel, but by not philosophizing, I am also, unfortunately, philosophizing. Ow. That hurt. Break myself. Dang. I know. Unfortunately. Anyway, where do you think the line between... Vine, I don't know if I can accurately answer that, as I am in fact a cyborg. By the definition of the word, I am a cyborg. I mean, like, I have these glasses. That actually does make me a cyborg by the definition, so I don't know if I can answer that for you. I think I might be too far muddied in that line myself to know. Also, I mean, are you human or are you dancer? It's another very important question to ask. So are you? Technically, estrogen pills, gels, or injections count as technology, which you've used and plan to use to further enhance your body to your preferences. That's a very good point. I don't know what song this is, but it sounds somehow like a Daft Punk. Oh. But to answer your question, I mean, I think that my human Sona is still human. When you fight for will defeats. When you fight the hand of defeats. What do you think, chat? Does this emote read more as smug or as lol? I'm not sure which. Looks kind of embarrassed to you? The mouth does honestly add quite a lot. You are right there. Also, hey Darth, how's it going? I hope you're having a good one. At work as usual? I hope your day goes well, at least. Everyone gangsta till the pants start walking? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? You don't know why you remember this? Fair. I'd be lying if I said there weren't many things the same for me. Hmm. Hmm. Stretch. Oh, stretch. Oh, hey, Silexandra. There we go, I got it. How's it going? Wasn't expecting to see you around. It feels like it's been a little while. I hope you've been doing well. Excuse me. It's going well? I'm glad to hear that. What have you been up to? I imagine Pride Month must be pretty busy for you. Also, hey Scar, how's it going? Meaning to ask you a question. Is it okay if you DM me it? Yeah, sure. Go for it. And how are you doing today, Scarth? How's my favorite nautical non-binary? Not bad on your end, just got home from work. Eating a falafel, moving heavy boxes in 90-degree heat is... Oof. That sounds exhausting, yeah. Take some time and rest up if you're able, okay? Hmm. Alright. I'll look forward to it then. Oh, whoops, wrong layer. Cancel. That should be this layer. Oops, wrong part. That? Oh. Whoops. That was my mistake. Oh well. I think I might want to try and resize some of my older emotes too. Oop. Wrong one. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, bug boy. Ah. Oh, and the posture check. And the snack. Stretch. Sit back. Hi to you too, bug boy. Glad to see you back. I'm doing pretty well, thanks. I'm just hanging out and doing some work. I finished up both of my pride pieces. This is my pride piece. Ah, for my personal self. Ah, look. Oh my god. So this is my personal pride piece, and then this is the one for Francisco. Thank you. And now I'm trying to maybe think of a new emote design. The bunny is so cute. Thank you. I kept thinking of trying to do more for this one, but I just realized that no, it honestly kind of works best as is. Then there's going to be something else that will accompany it that I'm pretty happy with. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Let me. There we go. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, son. I didn't mean to stretch onto you. I'm sorry. My mistake. Accidentally stretched onto my son. I love you. Right, and then I also did Francisco's, and now I'm kind of wondering what kind of emotion this would be. It's based off of the Anya Forger meme picture from Spy X Family. But I don't know what to call it. I was thinking maybe smug? It feels like it has a smug energy to it. Feels a little like lewd. Like the emote itself is lewd, or it's like admonishing someone for being lewd? Admonishing someone for being lewd. I see, I see. I was hoping that this would make it kind of like a more threatening feeling. By giving it kind of like a furrowed brow effect. You know, like when you scrunch up your face. But it doesn't really quite feel like it reads like that either. You know what else this kind of feels like? Does anyone remember those meme pictures of Obama where it would be like all red and he'd be like, perish? Does anyone remember those? Maybe that's what this emote could be. Because it definitely has either a smug or threatening energy to it, I feel like. I could try shrinking it down and then putting that JoJo go 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 sound effect, maybe. Oh! Oh, hello! Hi, Bunny Shroud. It's nice to meet you. How's it going? And also, I hope you enjoy it here. Alright, let's see. JoJo, go, go, go. Ah! Yeah? Sound effect. Thank you for the snack. Oh, thank you for the posture check, too. Okay, well, I'll save this as, like, a version 1, and then I'll make a second, or I'll alter this into a second version to see how it would look with the go, go, go. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad that you're already getting use out of the emotes. How's your day? How have you been? Alright, so let's see. Let's take this. And let's try keeping the aspect ratio first. Whoa. Okay. So obviously I don't want to make it just literally this. Oh, come on. Yeah. Copy this, please. Cool. I love transparent things that are not transparent. It's the best. Right? We're baiting us with transparency, and in June. I know, it's the worst, isn't it? Hmm. I think this could actually be a start. Wait, what's this? Oh, right, the eye sparkles. Well. There we go. something like this, maybe? I'm gonna do black and then go back over with purple to give it kind of an outlined effect, hopefully. Free Blage? Ayo, what? What's this about a free Blage? What? Or is this queer baiting? What's this? Going live, I assume? Yeah, okay. What's this? Yeah, okay. Huh. Alright, I think that should work. Let's try embiggening it a little more, though. Now for a series that was as formative to my tastes in manga as JoJo's Bizarre Adventure was, I really don't actually talk about that series very much, do I? You haven't seen it, but you like homoeroticism, interesting powers, gay vampires, gay mobsters, wacky high school life shenanigans, solving murders, causing murders, going to prison, getting out of prison, becoming a marine biologist, getting trapped in a turtle, stopping time. You know, the great thing is, if you're not familiar with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I could have totally made shit like that up, and it probably would have sounded just as plausible as the shit that actually happens. It's just that kind of series, you know? That's not even getting into the guy that has 4 testicles. Or the time that characters fought over the body of literal Jesus Christ. You've never seen it, only saw the first couple of episodes? Yeah, that's fair. It's the kind of thing that if you don't have an appetite for, it might be a little difficult to develop one. But if you do have an appetite for ho-ho, watch out. Also, I don't know what my voice is doing today. I apologize in advance for any grief. What about all of y'all? What anime or manga have you been reading a lot that you'd recommend? Stuff like that. It sounds as lovely as usual. Thank you. I sound normal? Oh. Weird. I thought I didn't for some reason. Okay, so I want this one. Okay. No, there we go. Wrecked. Oh no, I can't believe I got pwned by facts and logic. Ah! You don't read, watch anime stuff, except you did love Naruto? Oh, don't worry, everyone has their youthful indiscretions like that. No, not that one. Hmm. 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 I feel like it doesn't quite have the same effect. And at emote size, it's not really going to be as noticeable, you know? I'm not very good at designing emotes, is what I'm learning more and more. Or at the very least, I'm not very good at designing Twitch emotes. Emotes are hard, but very fun. Hmm. If I try doing maybe like something kind of like that, and shrinking these as well. At least in shrinking them a little bit so they can all fit. Maybe. I'm still not sold on it. also recenter this part. Okay. Let's try adding another shade of purple to kind of act as like a highlight for this, I think. Hey, Lavender! Stream went pretty well so far. We've got... This is my personal Pride Month artwork that I'll be posting later. Then this is the one for my co-host Francisco. And now I'm working on potentially 2 variants of an emote idea. One is just like, if you're familiar with the Spy X Family meme, this face. One's just straight up that, the other is going to be kind of a mix of that and the threatening aura meme from JoJo. What have you been up to today? Mm-hmm. You downloaded Warframe after years away, and it's fun to... and it's way too fun again. Aw. I mean, if you're having fun... Oh, that's been the entirety of your last 2 days. Okay, now it starts to sound like you might have a problem. Hmm? Oh, wrong layer. Derp derp. Besides basic hygiene and food stuff. Okay, good. That makes me feel a little better about it, at least. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. You'd actually die if you didn't take a shower right after you woke up? Understandable. Showers are kind of super important. I don't know how people go without them. Beats me. I gotta wash every day. Otherwise, I smell too stimpy. Now, granted, sometimes I take baths instead of showering, but still. I'm cleaning myself every day. That's the important part. Speaking of baths, though, sort of a stretch of a segue, but Totoro is scheduled for his very first spa day appointment next month. And I'm very excited to see how he reacts to it. I'm hoping well. But we'll see. He's gonna have a bath. Might do some general hair. I don't really think they really need to do too much with the hair. And also going to have a nail treatment. Not cut, obviously, because that's cruel, but going to be, I think, capped, or at the very least given kind of a manicure a bit. Don't think you've ever been to a spa? I haven't either, sadly. Maybe someday. Mm. I think that kind of helps a little. Has anyone ever had, like, oh, if not a spa, like, gone to a nail salon or something? You really want to go to a spa sometime, do it, especially with your partner. Oh, or with a partner. Ah. You haven't actually? Hmm. It seems to be maybe like, maybe it's like a generational thing? Or it could just be also that, like, who has the kind of disposable income these days to be able to afford something like that. You have done a nail salon? You got your nails done in trans colors? Pog! Pog pog. Sounds very cute. Hmm. Let me check something real quick, too. Even though you got misgendered, it was still nice. Oh, I'm sorry you had to go through that. That's never fun. I'd like to go to a spa and see if you could get a waxing because you can't afford laser treatments. That's something I hadn't even really considered, but that would also potentially be pretty worthwhile, yeah. Nope, wrong one. Hey Bernadette, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one today. Oh, Bernadette. Redeem or no, Bernadette, every day that you stop by is a day that you have more than earned being called my little PogChamp. There you go. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, Bernadette is pretty cute. Whoa, 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 how dare you call me cute? Oh yeah? What are you gonna do about it, huh, cutie? Gonna get flustered? Do a little key smash like a bottom would? Maybe do a little blushy? Huh? Weather the storm. Streamer bullies bottom. We'll have more for you at 11. Oh gosh. Am I gonna have to stream all the way to 11 just to give Bernadette another dunking? Now that would be committing to the bit. Hella mean. Oh, it's okay. You're still my little pog champ. Cutie. And hold you down when you want me to. All the things I feel, you can feel with me. What's real and true. Beautiful beyond belief. No. One of these days I ought to get some emotes designed by someone who's more of a professional than I am. I think that could look nice. Ow! What was that for? Rude. Your art is awesome, Hush. Well, yeah, but I think that I like other people's emotes usually. If you need recommendations, you know an awesome artist? Otherwise you won't say anything? Yeah, sure. Might as well. Doesn't hurt to have those in my back pocket. Who do you recommend? Excuse me. Sketch the witch. And also dig to find who did yours since who did most of yours since you also got a pack from someone else to have variety. Alright. I'll take a look at their stuff later. I'll probably put it up to a vote which one to go for. Also kind of want to reframe some of my other ones to make the details pop a little more. Oh. Oh. Let's see, this one, I think, and let's see, are there any others that I would want to try and resize? I'm not sure. Oh. Does make it bigger for sure. Maybe I should go even further though. Boop, 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 boop. See, part of the problem I feel like is I don't know if it's necessarily good or okay or not to have like part of the ear or whatever cut off, you know? I'm just not sure about that. Well, I'll tell you all what. I'm gonna take a quick break, just a couple of minutes, in order to feed Totoro and maybe use the bathroom. After that, I don't know, we'll figure out what to do for the rest of the night. Alright, I'm back. So I also took the chance to heat myself up some dinner. So, y'all good if I switch from art to something I can do one-handed? At least for a little while. Alright. I won't even need to have to turn off the music, really. Okay. Well, I don't know what y'all are having for dinner, but I am having some leftover shrimp lo mein. And it tastes pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. Oh. Okay. You've not thought about dinner yet? Well, now you can. Alright, what's the daily climb today? I'm not really a fan of controlled chaos. Gotta figure out what you're gonna eat. True, true. Alright. So... let's do a custom, then. What character do y'all want to see today? Ironclad, Silent, Defect, or Watcher? Oh... 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 what you think, chat? Oh, they're all a different kind of fun. But which would y'all rather see? You don't have to actually know what any of them are. Always down for Ironclad? Alright, we can do Ironclad. Alright, so we got Chimera, Flight, and Terminal. Terminal could be a rough one. Oh. What we're hoping for then is to get a feed, so that way we can make, or we can force our HP to go higher. It's gonna take off Eruption because we're never gonna get any cards that work with it. I'm also gonna try and focus question marks where I can, since those could also give me potentially more HP. Hmm. That works. Yeah, sure. I would like to go to these two, though. There we go. Not quite enough, but not really anything I could do about that either. Let's just try to rush it at this point, I think. Yeah. Oh, and if anyone happened to miss it earlier, I highly recommend checking out Stranger Things if you're into feeling very emotional. That's probably arguably one of the worst ways I could to describe that, but oh well. I watched the running up that hill scene for the first time yesterday, and despite the fact that I have not watched the show at all since season 2, I still ended up getting super emotionally invested in it. So I guess that's my recommendation corner for tonight. Ow. You watched the first season, it was pretty good, just haven't been back to it. Understandable. There was a particular kind of story trope that didn't really sit well with me that put me off from watching the most of the second season, but I'm gonna give it another try and see if I feel any better about it, I guess. Still no sign of the card we're looking for, unfortunately. Nope, not here either. Let's just heal up. It's very little HP, but might as well, right? Okay, we're off to a start, at least. Gonna be losing a little bit of the HP we got here, but what you gonna do, right? Should be able to protect ourselves for the most part, at least. Okay, we'll be good on HP, so let's just do a little more attacking. Yeah, there we go. A little closer on the HP, but we're still good. And there we go, we're done. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Still not quite anything we want, but Juggernaut should be good, since at the very least we can generate a lot of it, block. Let's get Slaver's Collar, it helps when you need help the most. Now let's just hope we get the right stuff. There we go. Let's for the strikes. Let's see. Yes, let's get shockwaves since we can try and start building a synergy for weakness. Oh. Okay, let's think about this. Let's get this and this. Yep. It's a little better. Would have loved to get the shark thingies too, but we'll make do with what we got. Excuse me. Try and start lowering its artifact. Gonna take a little damage, unfortunately. It's only gonna make this part more annoying. Let's see. Okay, so that'll put me at 19. Let's just do one of those. There we go. I've already almost whittled it down. There we go, we have whittled it down. Nice. Nice. Let's get an armaments. Remove all strikes. Replace with bites, but I also lose a huge chunk of my max HP, and that is very hard to work with. Let's see. Let's get the relic. It's usually a pretty fun one to work with. This is unfortunate. Ow. Okay, well, at the very least, we got one down. That's a start. Let's take a little less damage, at least. Really going through our block fast, unfortunately. There we go. Okay, we at least got a turn now to rebuttal. Gonna take a little more, unfortunately, and we've lost all of our plated armor. Let's do one of these. That. There we go. I hate this particular fight so much. I hate so much of what you choose to be, Snake Plant. Snake Plant kinda sounds a tiny bit like Eggplant. Wonder why. Okay, I'm gonna be getting 7 shields. Let's try and weaken it. Okay, no. Yeah, I have enough. Okay, good. Almost there. So close. So close. There we go. Sure. Extra energy is nice. There we go. Got enough shield. We're doing a slow but steady sort of build right now, I think. And that's okay. Still took damage through all that, though. Ain't that a pisser? And we're done. Excellent. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that.
Computers are not capable of having various feelings, but we still can feel your
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh well. Ow, ow, ow. That one. Nice.
Just listen.
Still gonna be a lot of damage. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Oh, okay. We're okay, though. Yeah, get out of here, you little jerk. Very low HP, though.
I know what you're thinking.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, this is unfortunate for me. Ow. Ow.
What the fuck was that?
Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Excuse me. Excuse me. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. That was kind of a wasted turn, actually. I gotta pay better attention. Oh man. Really needed that card. Guess I gotta focus this guy now. Okay. Hopefully next turn I'll be able to get Juggernaut in play. Ooh, okay, this is rough. Real rough. Like, kills me in one turn rough. Okay, well, we got that guy down at least. And now... Okay. We're starting to feel it a little bit. By which I mean a lot of it. By which I mean a Weetabix. I don't think I've ever had Weetabix. Does anyone even? It feels like one of those things that, like, Australia made up to try and, I don't know, sell kangaroo crackers or something. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hat pat. I appreciate it. It's an Australian conspiracy. Sounds like a Pokemon. Weetabix! Go, Weetabix! I choose you! So close. And punch. There we go. Still nothing, huh? Okay. I see how it is. Oh, great. And it's one of my worst bosses for this. go. Get at least one of those off. Wait. That... Nah, I'm not gonna even bother. I was gonna say it, but I decided, you know what? No one would believe me anyway, so why bother? Okay, so I just need to kill that one this turn, and I should be able to do that. Yeah, there we go. May I have more HP, please? Oh. I would have really liked that. Let's take a medical kit at least, it's pretty useful. You know what, sure. Doesn't actually really matter at that point. May I have more HP, please? No, that's less HP. I would like more HP, please. There we go. There we go. Nuts. Oh, the gambling fight. So basically with this fight, there's no actual way for me to know for sure how much damage I'm potentially taking, because every time I hit this guy with an attack, it changes what it was planning to do. Okay, now see there, I really got a beefing. I don't know what a beefing is, but it sounded like a word. So, ow, get off. Alright, there we go. Okay, you know what? I'll stick with 9. There we go. Whew. Hmm. Oh. This guy starts off with disgustingly high attack, but every time you hit him, he loses that much strength. Plus, he also dies after 5 turns of combat, so it's just a waiting game usually. Ooh, boy. Unfortunate. Fortunately, all the damage I was able to put out balanced out. There we go. Schmeezy peasy. And it's dead. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Ooh. Okay. Gonna be a slow one.
Oh, not a chance, fella.
Okay, let's see. I have enough that I'll be able to survive this. Let's just rely on the chip damage that I can do for free with no cards. Okay, now this turn I want to be a little more aggressive. Refresh the status effects so they last a little longer. Save a little bit of moves if I really, if I'm really in a pinch here, I should have saved more. Okay. There we go. but we reset the timer, and we still have enough. So let's use that, then use that. Cycle that back in. Then turn there. Alright. Don't have a ton of turns here, but let's use what we got. Oh, I wish I could frickin'... I only have one. Alright, foolish. Yeah, you heal up. Okay. But now I only get one move, so let's do that. There we go. Glad we were able to build so tanky, because otherwise we would be in a very bad spot here. Yep. We're gonna take some damage here. That stinks. Use one of those. There we go. Still have 3 more cards that we get to play this turn now. 1, 2, 3. Okay, still taking damage. And each time we get hit, we're losing plated armor, which makes us take even more damage in the future. But we did it, so we're fine. Auger frickin' Logger. I feel good. I feel like doing another run. Alright, chat, which character do you want to see? I don't know if I'm gonna go... well, how much longer I'm gonna go than a normal stream, but I want to go at least a little longer. Who do y'all want to see, chat? Ironclad, Silent, Defect, or Watcher? One of these days I really gotta figure out how to... Oh, Ironclad, Silent, Defect, and Watcher. Silent. Alright. One of these days I really want to try and, I want to try and figure out how to do the mods on the good old games version of this. Let's do that. Gonna try doing a draw and discard deck. Those can get pretty silly. gonna take a little while for this build to truly get properly silly, since we're gonna be depending on finding the right cards. You love draw discard decks? Oh, well, I'm glad that you'll be able to have fun with this one then, hopefully. So ideally, what we're looking for is there's a specific card that when you discard it, it allows you to, or it gives you an energy back. And that is the card that we're going to be trying to find, because if we can do that, or at the very least there's a couple of other cards that can do similar effects, then we're going to be in business. I've managed to do really high-level difficulty runs just because I've been able to set up that particular kind of deck. Let's get Flying Knee so we can get some more, more in the future. Let's see. I think we can afford to burn one of our backflips. So we're gonna start with 4 energy this turn, which will help. Fortunately, we don't have any draw cards. Or discard cards. Fortunately, though, we're also pretty much done. Okay, here we go. We got another draw and discard that also does damage, which is convenient. Not gonna be able to block fully, tragically, but we'll still work with it. There we go, that'll do. Does anyone have anything fun in store for the weekend, by the way? I don't think I asked that yet. Okay, here's another good one for this build. Deal 12 damage, and if you've discarded a card this turn, you get the energy you spent on it refunded. No, you know what? Screw it. Let's go aggressive first turn. You're planning to try Arc with buddies since it's free to keep on Steam? I don't know if I actually have a PC capable of running it, otherwise I'd be down to try that too sometime. Get a little bit of defense at least. Should add it to your library either way. That's a fair point. And it's only going to get less free, right? There we go, and we're done. Take another sneaky strike. Let's see. Let's go one of these. Free to keep until the 20th, huh? Alright. Let's just try and play somewhat defensively here. Until we have a way to get energy regen, we're in a bit of a tight spot. I say as I complete that super quickly. Let's see. Concentrate might actually work for this deck. Let's see. Excuse me. I don't have a way to discard. At the very least, I got a decent turn of damage off. And didn't take any. Now we're starting to get a little bit of a rhythm. And we're done. Go 1,000 cuts. So very gradually whittle things down. And take some damage, but we managed to smack one of them out of existence, so that feels pretty good. Once you can find the energy to spare, it's a really fun way to run through enemies. Though it doesn't really matter what I do this turn since we're already done. There we go. Oh, more max HP, that's nice. I guess we'll go Blur. So we could build up a lot of defense that way. What a silly way to start, but whatever. We're being silly tonight, chat. Oh. Well, still, that was a pretty good turn. Flat. Oh, got a DM. Okay. There we go. Be able to use concentrate more frequently, so that's good. Not sure. Let's just end that slime. Why bother taking more damage than we need to, you know? Alright, let's just go with this then. There we go. Nothing else in my deck I particularly care about playing for this fight, so let's just do that, and there we go. No, still not the cards we're looking for, unfortunately. Well, that was a fun start. Let's just try and get a lot of damage out on him before he does the Slime Crush. Hopefully he won't be able to get the Slime Crush off, at least. Discard the slimes, get more energy. There we go. And you know, it's standard video game slime tactics. There we go. Excellent. And we're done. IBK, I feel like these slime are pretty strong compared to most others. That's fair, but this is also like a boss version of the slime. Champion among champions in slime statistics. True, true. So true, bestie. So true. Excuse me. one down. No such luck. Alright. Gonna take a little bit of damage, but nothing too bad. There we go. Now this is also one that could be very fun. Costs one less for each card discarded this turn. That can really stack up. Like that. Oh, now we can get two of them? Okay. No ability to discard this turn, tragically. Let's make sure we don't take any damage at least. Let's see, as is, I'll take 10 damage if I don't block, so this will block 5 of it at least. Kill that one, discard that. Smack. Draw 2. Discard, let's see, these two. Excellent. Almost took no damage. There we go. We've got a good number of sneaky strikes right now. Chosen one will be annoying, but the cultist is more dangerous in the immediate. Go. That's an unfortunate amount of damage. Wasn't really much I could do about that, though. Wait, no, let's do this. Excellent. Exodia. Eviscerate. Let's get this so we can just get discounts on everything. That sounds nice. Anything I want to remove? Maybe one of the deadly poisons. We can get doppelganger. Let's treat ourselves. Let's treat ourselves to a doppelganger, huh? Yeah. Start that. Smack you there. Start that. Wrap-a-pop. Wrap-a-pop. Pop. And pop. One damage. Think we can do that. Treat ourselves? If we got a doppelganger, wouldn't we meet ourselves? Why not both? Why not both? Oh my gosh, look at that first turn. Did y'all see that? We one-turned that. Same with that one. This is where things start to get silly. Still no sign of the card we were looking for, unfortunately. But it be like that sometimes. You just make the most of what you got. Okay, 1 HP left on that guy, and just the main one. Oh, and he's dead. Let's do an acrobatics. Toss that. Prepared. That's another good one. Draw and discard 2 cards. Okay, let's see. Get rid of that one. Get that. Pop this. Oh, we popping the biggest bottles, baby. Let's do this. Come on. Okay, let's do this. Discard that. And we're done. You know what? I'll take Alchemize so we can make potions and then use potions at will. Let's see, is there any card I want to remove for free? I guess I could actually remove Flying Knee. I haven't really been using it for much. There we go. Let's use this opportunity to regain a little bit of health for free. There it is, Tactician. When you discard this card from your hand, gain 2 energy. Fantastic. Okay, now things are gonna get a little frightening if all goes well. Hmm. Hmm. Let's use that. And down. Two down. Oh, gee. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. My voice was really weird there for a second. This is a dead turn. So let's... There we go. Much better. Alright, let's do that. Get that. And we're done. Oh, wait, no? Okay, I guess it did last slightly longer than I expected. Alright, well. Now we're done. Oh, here we go. Here's another great one. At the start of your turn, draw and discard for free. And here, oh, here's another great one. The first time you discard a card each turn, get an energy. And we're done. Now we can really start one-turning things. There we go. No, thank you. Let's see, is there anything else we want at this point? Could get another sneaky strike, I guess, but I don't really need it. That. Got more energy back. And let's start the next turn a little better, even. Well, don't mind if I do. There we go. Yeah, sure, you know what? Let's get one of those. As a treat. Alright, now what I'm curious about is if I... Because sometimes I've fought this guy and have actually done enough damage to the point where I'm able to kill him before 5 turns elapse and he kills himself. I want to see if I can get away with that. I'm gonna draw 6 extra cards and get 6 extra energy this turn. More energy. Get rid of Blur. Sneaky Strike into Eviscerate. Backflip. Poison Block. Sadly, that's all I can do. Gonna hop off? Alright, take care. I'll see you around. And thanks for stopping by. Let's discard that one first. Nope, not that one, please, that one. Let's get more cards to work with. Discard that. Sneaky Strike into Sneaky Strike. Prepared. Burn those. More Sneaky Strike. More Sneaky Strike, I say. More! It doesn't look like we'll quite be able to draw and deal enough damage to completely kill this one, tragically. Though, then again... Yes. We're still not going to be able to kill it. But gosh, that was fun. And look how far we did get it down. Actually, you know what? Let's give it one last shot. Yeah, not enough. Well, it was still fun, though. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, and the stretch. Let me stand up a second. Hydrate a little bit. Thank you. Thank you for the head pat. I appreciate it. Almost there. Here we go. And there we go. Let's just get some more max HP, I think. One last shop drip. Oh, how can I not? Alright. There we go. Up, up, up. There we go.
そばにいていつまでも新しい冒険が待ってるよ
Use this. Toss those. Grab that. Up, up, up.
風を乗せて森を
More.
小鳥はささやいて目的地なんてねいらないただ前進むさ雨に濡れたけれどきっとす
18, 27, 36. So I just need a little more.
げた橋へ向かう奇跡の場所へ
There we go.
私を連れてくどこでも行ける私たち目をつぶいて 君と一緒に世界を渡りまた知らない
Yeah, but I'm just a little bit away from beating this boss, and then I'll be done for the night. Okay, do you want me... Well...
If you can pause for if you can't, I understand.
I mean, I can pause, yeah. Hold on. I'll be right back, chat. Not sure what's up, but it sounds important, so I'll be right back. And I'm back. Thank you. This one first, and this one. There we go. And we're almost done. And we're done. Oh. Alright. So, let's head over here. Easy. Absolutely. Hey, no problem. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Alright, so before I go through the usual spiel, what do y'all think? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, or The Quarry? What do y'all think, chat? Metal Gear Rising, please? Alright. Okay, so, real quick, first link is the Discord. If you want to just, like, hang out, or talk, or get to know me, or any of the other wonderful people in this community, check out the Discord. I'm pretty much always on there, so I am 100% down to clown till I'm dead in the ground. Then we got Throne. I'll be honest, I don't really expect much from Throne. I don't really expect much in general from, like, financial returns on this hobby. I really appreciate it, and I'm flattered whenever someone is able to help out in a way like, through donations or commissions or anything like that. But honestly, one of the biggest and best ways that you can help me as a channel and as a creator grow is totally free, and that's just word of mouth. Share my channel and what I do with people that you think would enjoy it, or lead a raid over. That kind of stuff is huge. Not just for me, for any small creator. We all appreciate it, and it always helps. And then we got Twitter. I post memes and stuff I care about. And also my schedule every Sunday is on Twitter. And finally the YouTube, where I put my VODs when I remember to put my VODs anywhere. I'm also trying to figure out more stuff to put on there, but haven't quite worked out the time to actually write out or record any of it. But that is everything, I think. My next stream is going to be tomorrow night at 6 p.m. EST. We're going to be doing the Wheel of Roguelikes, where I pick a roguelike game and pray that I can actually get through it before chat sabotages me by forcing me to switch games or forcing me to do unreasonable but probably entertaining challenges. So if you're interested in that, tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST, hope to see you there. For now, though, let's go say hi to friend of the channel. Let's get their channel up first. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna wait for the ads to go through at least. Any second now. There we go. Okay. If you're coming along for the raid, we got some options for you. You can either use the first one if you want to use the generic emotes and just, you know, join in the fun. If you got a subscription and you want to show those emotes off, then just use the second one instead. Thank you all very much, though. I had a lovely day, and I think you, each and every one of you, deserve a large share of why. Let me wrap my arms around you and squeeze you in a hug. If you prefer, here's a smooch. And until I get to see you next, whether that be tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST or whenever, make sure to be kind and take care of yourselves, because some bunny really cares about you. It's me. I'm the bunny. Alright. See you tomorrow night, hopefully. Until now, though, until then, let's go hang out with Arya, huh? Alright, love you! Goodbye! Goodbye, 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 goodbye! Bye!